I put my necklace on. How are you guys? Let's see. Oh, I made it in less than 5 minutes. Ayo. Here I was thinking I was taking a while. But how are you guys? Hi Jay Lopez. Hi Leonardo. Hi Prodigy. Hi Yasmin. Hi Clutch. Hi Exeldor. Hi Kevin. Hi. Hello. Okay, wait, hold up. Let me I feel like these lights are a little weird. Maybe like that. Is the camera angle weird? Something seems off. I have no idea what it is. Hi Stry. Hello. I guess my desk is a little messy. Oh well. Oh well. I'm just a girl with a messy desk, okay? This is who I am. But how are we doing today? Let's see. I guess I don't have anything too much. I will be having something that I'll need to replace this with, but I'll do that in a sec. Okay, let me Let me take a pic. Why is my hair so crazy? Okay. Or should I? Okay. Tee. Tee. How are you guys doing? Did everyone have a good weekend? Good weekends. OMG, that's a lot right now. I had just the laziest potato weekend ever, not gonna lie. Didn't do anything. Actually, I had like a Star Wars movie marathon, kind of. Decided to rewatch the Star Wars movies because I haven't seen them since I was literally a child. And they were so good. What the hell? I was like, I do not remember the Star Wars movies being genuinely this amazing. Like, I watched like episodes 1, 2, and 3, which I guess came out after episodes 4, 5, and 6. Honestly, I don't fully understand that. I don't know why they did that, but I was like, oh, I don't know, but anywho, it was really good. I was big time simping over Anakin, of course. Him and Padme. I was honestly like crying a decent amount like in the last one, in number 3, like when Anakin was going to the dark side and I was like, bro, no. So yeah, I was getting emotional over Star Wars this weekend. That is essentially how I spent my weekend. Baker, thank you so much for the tier 1. Holy cow, thank you so much. Heart. Yeah, I did really enjoy it, but I still have to watch 4, 5, and 6, so I only watched 3 of the 6. What's the screensaver like on my phone? It's blank. Pretty generic. I'm pretty boring with it, TBH. Sorry, trying to get this go live tweet. Oh yeah. Actually, sorry. Uno momento, por favor, chat. Give me a second, Okay, there. You go away. Now boom. Now boom. Okay. Focus with me. Co-working stream. Using as a screensaver. Let's get some shiz done. Hashtag Sigma grind set. Just kidding. Okay. Post? Okay, go live tweet is tweeted, pin chat is pinned. Now you just need to be sent some. I have the high crown Anakin. No, oh my god, shut up, because literally, obviously I kind of knew what was gonna happen during that fight. Like, I was like, okay, obviously Anakin's gonna get burnt to a crisp because that's how he becomes Darth Vader. But I didn't really remember, like, how it happened. I don't know why. I just thought he would, like, fall into the lava, the end, ha ha ha. Yeah, so when he was like, oh, I have the high ground, I was like, what does that even mean? Like, I feel like they were fighting people that had the high ground, and then when Anakin did that, and then he chopped off his legs and his arm, I was like, well, he chopped off all the limbs he had left, because he already had an arm, or had lost an arm, which I didn't even really know about, but I was like, oh my god. So yeah, I'm like, why do my eyes look like they're a little puffy from me crying watching Star Wars? Oh my god. But yeah, no, I was like crying when he was like, oh my god, I'm gonna cry thinking about it right now. I can't, guys, I'm too much of a crybaby. I can't, if I think about things that have made me cry, it will make me cry again. Yeah, anyone else like that? Hello, Eel. Really the correct order to watch the SW movies is 4, 5, 6, then 3, then 7, then stop. Wait, what? Why not 1 and 2? What do you have against 1 and 2? Yeah, no, I know. I didn't watch them because I realized that because when I watched the movies originally, like when I was a kid, I watched them like in the order they came out, which was like 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3 or whatever. And I remember as a child that confused me so much. And I actually remember like getting, I wouldn't say it's an argument, but like I remember I was like asking my dad, I was like, why are we watching these ones if they happened before? Like, why would they do that? I just basically kept being like, why would they do that? Why would they? Why is the story out of order? And I remember he got mad at me and he was like, because that's just the way it is. That's the way they did it. I was like, oh, okay. I think that was like my first time having to deal with a story that wasn't in chronological order, and my childhood brain was not having it. Hi Panda, hello. The rest are trash. Wait, are you saying like the episodes 1 and 2? Because those were so good. I loved the first one. Like, honestly, well, first of all, y'all know I'm not even a movie person. I'm not a movie person. Like, I don't really like movies. And I loved the first one. Like, I seriously would rate it as like, I might have to rate it as one of my favorite movies of all time, because I was just watching it and I was like, this is amazing. we got sexy. Well, I guess Anakin was a baby in the first one, but like the whole trilogy together I thought was really good. I'm really excited to watch 4, 5, and 6 now. It's like how they did Lord of the Rings before the Hobbit movies. Well, that's because the Hobbit already had a movie, but right? Like, wasn't there like a Hobbit before the most recent Hobbit that came out? I thought that's why they did that. Anyways, the Hobbit movies, that was so fucking stupid. It's literally one book. There was no reason that had to be 3 movies, and it made the franchise so much worse. They should have just made the Hobbit one movie. But you know Hollywood wants to be making its money, so. But yeah, guys, I think I'm gonna become like one of those Star Wars crazy nerds. All right, like I've been really yearning for a new obsession, and I think Star Wars seems like a good one. There's a lot of people out there that are also obsessed with Star Wars, so I could just join the club. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, wait, hold up. It is 1:45. Let's see. When should we start? I guess 15 minutes. We'll start at the top of the hour. Too bad we can't start with a break timer. Okay, wait, what the heck? I can hear Moji. Moji! Moji, I need you to get out of there. There is space. Moji's being a rascal. He has been being a rascal like all day. He is a very interesting little fellow. Should I have done something to my hair? Gosh, I hate having straight hair. It's so plain. It's so boring. I can't believe that there's girls out there that straighten their hair. Anyhow. Kaylee Mochi fight. I don't know about them apples. Soon your TikTok liked page will be filled with Anakin fan cams. Why do you think I even watched the Star Wars movies? What made you think, you know, that wasn't actually on my For You page and that's the reason why? No, straight up. And like in the third one, when Anakin he'd be having his nightmares about Padme or whatever, and there's like this scene where he like wakes up shirtless and sweaty in the middle of the night, and I'm like, yeah, that's the scene I was waiting for. I was whooping and hollering, woohoo! And then after that, I was like, all right, now that I've seen that, I guess what else more is there to see? It's like, there's the reason I watched the movie. All right, cool. But I've like seen, because I've been like seeing so many Anakin edits on my TikTok page, but like also not just thirst edits, but like edits of like him and Padme and stuff like that. And so I don't know, I was like, I feel like that's also why I was like getting so emotional when Anakin was like going to the dark side, because I was like, him and Padme, bro. And Padme is so pretty. Her outfits in the movies were so good. Man. And then he just started getting some eye bags and then turns evil. Motherfucker. But, yeah. Now I'm like, I will say though, I do remember like, well, never mind. Just know I am... It was low-key, though. Low-key. When I was watching this, I was like, why is this just like Kung Fu Panda? Like, it's just like Kung Fu Panda. Obviously, Kung Fu Panda came out afterwards, so I'm like, I guess Kung Fu Panda just copied Star Wars. But like, you know, like the really talented prodigy, like the master that's training them, telling the prodigy, you are the chosen one. But then the master's master is like, nah, B, like that kid ain't the chosen one. He low-key evil. And that was like basically Obi-Wan is like the little old raccoon guy. Yoda is like the little turtle guy. And then Ty Lee or whatever, I can't remember, whatever, like the Gray Panther from like Kung Fu Panda who like wanted the scroll because the little raccoon guy was telling him he was the chosen one, but then he wasn't. I was like, yeah, I don't know why. I was like, this is just like Kung Fu Panda. But like that shit's always low-key so sad. Like I was feeling bad for Anakin, and I was feeling bad for Ty. I don't think is his name Ty Lee. I don't think it's Ty Lee, the panther from Kung Fu Panda. But anywho, I'd have to be like, yeah, if I dedicated my life to an organization, training since I was like a little baby, basically, and I got my master whispering in my ear for my whole life that I'm the chosen one, and I'm the best Jedi that ever existed, and like that little panther, like he was one of the best, right? Like, and then some old geezer is gonna be like, yeah, nobody, I don't think so. Yeah, I'd be pissed too. Yeah, I'd be raising up hell too. Like, what the fuck? But I don't know, man. I feel like I feel like Yoda and the old turtle guy, they both could have been nicer. Like Yoda, I feel like if Yoda would have been more compassionate with Anakin, he wouldn't have turned to the dark side. But like, since they were like, I don't know, bro, you kind of evil, it made Anakin think he is evil. And I feel like if they never would have, like, I don't know, if they would have just been nicer to him, been homies, like, I guess that was like his destiny or whatever. The prequels have their problems, but the lightsaber fighting was peak. Oh my gosh, lightsaber fighting was so good. I saw like a TikTok of these two guys that like recreated the fight between, I don't know. I remember when I saw it in the movie, I was like, I've seen this be recreated so many times. But it's like when I think it's, oh god, I can't even remember his name. Whatever Obi-Wan's master name was when he fought Darth Maul, I think. That was a really cool one. I liked that one. Because he was like one of them had, like, the bad guy had, like, the two-sided one, but then the other guy had two, and he was, like, blocking him like crazy. I was like, yeah, Qui-Gon, yes. I was like, I should learn that. I don't know who I'd learn it with, but I was like, that'd be so cool to, like, recreate it. I'd want to be Darth Maul, though. Be fighting with a double-edged lightsaber, yeah, that's pretty badass. As Snow Leopard in Kung Fu Panda was the first time I wanted to side with the bad guy. I know, oh my gosh, like, I don't know. But those are like the best, like movies or shows or any piece of like storyline media, you know, where it's like it makes you feel bad for the villain. Like that's always the good one. Like I hate when shows or whatever. Like I feel like this is part of the issue with a lot of things is like, oh, they're just bad. They're just evil. They're just a bad guy and they want to do bad things. Like, no, bro, make me have conflicted feelings. Make me like not know who to root for a little bit, you know? Like I did kind of start to feel that way with Darth Sidious though. I was like, oh my god, this guy looks so evil. Like when he was like trying to convince Anakin to come to the dark side, I was like, he's looking so crazy, just spewing pure evil. Like, I don't know. I was just like, bro, Anakin, you cannot be gaslit by this freaking testicle looking man. Like he became like all wrinkled after his fight with Master Windu, and I was like, this guy literally, like, how are you letting yourself be gaslit by this guy right now? I can't. Yeah, I did just kind of feel like Anakin, like, turned to the dark side, like, really fast and aggressively. Oh my god, I do think that the part that I cried the hardest on, though, in Star Wars, which, sorry, I'll stop ranting about this in a sec, but the part that made me cry the hardest was when Anakin killed all the, oh my god, I'm gonna cry! When he killed the baby Jedis! Oh my god, I'm literally crying about Star Wars. Well, the baby Jedis, because he like came into the room and they were like, Master Anakin. Oh my god. Sorry guys, this is what I did all weekend, okay? All I did this weekend was get way too invested into the Star Wars trilogy. That was when he should have fucking stopped. Like, what the hell? Why did he ever think that Padme would, like, even still want to be with him after that? What the fuck? Well, and then the worst of it all, he got burnt to a crisp and wasn't even sexy anymore. Alright, losing your morals, losing your sexiness, unacceptable. Just kidding. Just kidding, guys. I'm coping right now. But deadass, I was like, he should have taken one look at wrinkly, ugly-ass Dark Sidious and been like, damn, if I go to the dark side, I'm gonna end up looking like this kind of guy. Padme won't want to bang me like that no mo. And then he should have just been like, peace out. I don't know. Anyways, guys, I'm just gonna become a Star Wars nerd. I think I've officially decided that I want to be Padme for Halloween. She had so many good outfits in the movies. So many good outfits. I really liked that one scene where they were in Naboo. That scene where they kissed for the first time. It was very beautiful. I was like, I need to go there in real life. I think it's in Italy. May the Force be with you. May the Force be with you guys. Okay, the Force is gonna be with us this fucking grind sesh, that's for sure. Also, oh my god, the sun is beating down on me. Hold on. Jesus. Whew, alrighty. Wow, day just started. Already got a cry session in. Sheesh. Sheesh. Mochi finally got back out from there. Are you done being a rascal now, Mochi? Wait, I was busy and I had the volume down. Did I just watch the prequels? Yeah, well, yes. I watched, oh, there Mochi goes. I just watched episodes 1, 2, and 3. And I'll probably watch 3, 4, 5, like, this week. But I was watching them in chronological order, which I don't know if that was good or bad, but I've already seen them, so, like I saw them when I was a kid, so I, like, vaguely know about what happens. So that's why I decided to watch it in chronological order, because I was like, the only thing that I feel like that really ruins is, like, Luke and Leia being brother and sister. But I already knew that, right? So I didn't feel like there was anything else that watching them in chronological order would do. I don't know. The first time I watched it, I didn't watch it in chronological order, so. I've never seen a Star Wars movie. How many are there? There's 6. There's 6. But, no. I guess there's the recent ones. Sorry. Originally there's 6, but I guess then they made the one with like Ren, and then there was like the Kylo Ren. I don't even know what his name is in the show. I don't think I've really seen those. We don't talk about the recent ones. Yeah, because weren't like the original movies made by like different people, and then Disney bought them, and now Disney made all the other ones. And I'm sorry, but Disney's so shitty. Like, what the hell was the only thing, I guess Turning Red was probably the last thing that I was like, Rogue One is the best of the Star Wars, is the only new one I like. Is that the one where Ren is the main character? I think I did see that, because I think I saw the one where Ren is the main character. I saw that like in theaters one year with my family randomly. So I think I have seen that one, but besides that one, I haven't seen any of the recent Star Wars ones. Well, there are side stories too, Solo, Rogue One. Well. Oh gosh, we gotta get back into... What the hell? Well, Solo was not a horrible movie. No, Rogue One is a prequel to the OG Star Wars trilogy. It's kind of disjointed from the main storyline. Oh. When did that one... We'll see. We'll see. I'm pretty invested. I'm pretty invested at this point. I mean, y'all just saw me just literally crying over the freaking first 3, so I guess maybe I'll embark on a whole Star Wars journey, and I was honestly only planning on watching the original 6, but who knows? Maybe if I'm really vibing, I will just continue watching them. But I don't know, man. Movies are... We'll see. They'll have to be as good. Like, because I loved the first 3, and I'm not a movie person. I feel like what I was liking so much was, like, it was so fast-paced. They were not wasting time. They were not wasting screen time. Every set, gorgeous. Every costume on, like, amazing. Like, I just felt like there was nothing wasted. They were really taking advantage. Like, I feel like that's my issue with so many movies, is they're so boring. There's just, like, so much nothing going on. Nah, not in Star Wars. And I was grateful for that. So, well, hopefully that trend will continue. But that's my issue with modern movies, honestly. Did you watch Rogue One before you dive into episode 4? Well, I'll probably just watch the OG 6. And then maybe I'll watch Rogue One, if you guys are really recommending it. So Rogue One takes place before episode 4? I mean, okay, fine. Does everyone think I should watch Rogue One before 4, 5, and 6? If you guys all think it, then maybe I will, but... Star Wars animated series are all fairly strong. Really? Well, maybe I'll get into it. What I hated about the prequels, most of the sets were CG, no real structures. Well, I thought it looked good. Honestly, like, I thought everything looked pretty good. Like, I feel like CG nowadays looks so bad that, like, you can't even be immersed in the world. You know what I mean? Like, but, like, I felt like these older ones, like, I was like, I could tell, like, it was CG and not costumes. But I thought it still, like, looked good. Versus, I swear to God, when I've watched more recent movies, like, it's looked way worse. Like, when did episodes 1, 2, and 3 even come out? Oh, shit, it's 2 o'clock. Hold on, I need to shut up. I need to shut up and we need to grind. We can continue our Star Wars discussion after our grind session. I need to, time to work. But I think I am gonna be Padme for Halloween, guys, okay? Like, I'm already claiming that right now. Maybe I can even, oh my gosh, maybe if I become obsessed with Star Wars, we can just start doing a bunch of Star Wars cosplay on Fansly. Hehehe. Exclamation F, you guys should, I'll start having a pop out with some sexy cosplays. Ayo. Princess Leia, when she's captured by... Bro, I swear to God, when I saw that scene when I was a kid, I was like, I want that to be me. I didn't even know what it was, but I was like, oh my God, why do I kind of... Alright, I'm gonna shut up. That's the real debate. I don't know which one, but she had so many good outfits. I gotta choose one. The white is a classic, I feel like, but I kind of liked her ethereal outfits a little more from, like, when she's on Naboo. Okay. Okay. time to grind. If you haven't been here, I imagine y'all know the vibe. Okay, we're gonna have 45 minutes of focus time and then 15 minutes of chatting. And yeah, this is our grind day. All right, Monday grind day, so we can have fun for the rest of the week. All right, so how about you get caught up on stuff with me? Let's just get a bunch of shiz done today, and then we can just fuck around and have fun all week. Alrighty, let's do it. Hey. Anywho. On your skin. Oh, I did kind of forget. Here's my serum. So after that double cleansing, I go in with distracting anyone. But hello. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? Love the music. Music's always cozy vibes. This is my favorite little YouTube playlist to listen to. I feel like I literally listened to it all of college. It's what got me through all my dreadful college homework assignments and study sessions and all that jazz. Okay, let me adjust the lighting. I didn't realize one of my lights was way brighter. Well, new skincare video just went up. That whole focus session was me doing everything for that video, so whoop-de-doo, we still got a lot to do. Today's a busy day. I guess every Monday is always a busy day. But I got a personal YouTube video up this week. Ayo. I've been really on my YouTube grind, guys. Are you proud of me? Hee. Hopefully my grind pays off. I'm really hoping and praying my grind's gonna pay off one of these days. I get the hummus and the pickled beets. Wait, Nordi Takusa, what are you talking? Oh, kebabs. Oh, haven't made a kebab in a while. That sounds pretty good. Oh, hi, Lurkala. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm wearing a cute little cozy sweater today. This is like my favorite cardigan. I was like going through a phase where I was wearing it way too much, and then I had to retire it by shoving it to the back of my closet so I forget about it for a little bit, which always seems to work. Like, I feel like for whatever reason, I feel like with my clothes, I'll get like really obsessed with wearing certain items of my clothes, and then somehow they'll like fall into the back of my closet or the back of a drawer, and then I'll just forget about them forever. But when I do a move, guys, when I move, we are definitely going to be going through my entire closet and getting rid of a ton of stuff, because I don't know, I feel like I have a lot of clothes that I just don't really wear anymore, you know? Hi, Della Roman. Hello, how are you? Ooh, how's everyone doing? Did we have a good little focus segment? Focus session? Overdub, Kaylee's AI? Sorry, I was like trying to find certain parts in the video to make the timestamps, and the sound was on. Apologies. Apologies if I jump scared anyone with my voice. Decluttering is always a thing. Just editing wardrobe. Yeah, well, we can do a lot of that when I move again. I feel like moving is always like the best time to kind of go through all of your belongings, you know? It kind of forces you to, because you're like packing everything and you're like, well, do I really need to bring this with me? If you catch my drift. Oof. But yeah, I feel like, I don't know. I've been kind of trying to change up my wardrobe a little bit, but it doesn't always work out very well for me, for whatever reason. But trying to have a new vibe. I've been really liking wearing like long skirts, so I've been trying to acquire some more long skirts and dresses. Anonymous gifter! OMG, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I appreciate that. Heart. Whoever you are, mysterious person. You must be really on that grind. I love that. OMG, I hate that this border does that glitch thing. Should I just get rid of it? How do we feel about this border that I always have around my stream? I was trying to be hashtag unique. Not that it's very unique or different or something. But this glitch is really bothering me, and I don't know how to fix it, and I'm like, should I just delete this border thing? Like that. Did you just see it? It happens all the time. Hey, thanks for the biddies. Thank you for the biddies. Biddy titties. Nope, just kidding. Just biddies. I don't know what I'm on. I'm kind of on one today. All right, I'm a little bit, I don't know why. I'm all riled up from the weekend, even though I literally did nothing. I feel like, for whatever reason, I always feel like poop about myself whenever I do nothing, even though I'm like, bro, it's the weekend. Why am I expecting myself to do stuff? But I'm like, damn, I guess we're running out of warm weekends. I should have done something to take advantage instead of just being inside having a movie marathon. I don't even know. I don't know what some things I should do before it gets cold again are. Chad, do you have anything that you are like, I need to do this before summer ends? Because I don't know if I really do. I kind of wanted to go like boating out on Lake Michigan, but now I'm just like meh about that. I've been on a boat out on Lake Michigan, and it was fine. Oh, I never went to a farmer's market. There's a farmer's market on like Thursdays, I believe. I have yet, yeah. I guess the one thing is I have never swam in Lake Michigan. Should I swim in Lake Michigan before I leave? I don't know. Something about swimming in natural bodies of water susses me out. Plus it's right up against the city. Well, I guess every big natural, but I don't know. That's like the one, like, actual summertime activity that I have, where it's like it has to be hot for me to do that, is go swimming in the lake. We still have yet to have a beach day. OMG. Should we have an IRL beach day? Wait, maybe we should do like an IRL beach day one of these days, guys. Let me take a gander. Let me take a gander at this weather. Holy shit. It's gonna be 86 degrees on Wednesday. Dang. Dang. That's pretty hot. That's pretty hot. Well, Wednesday we have D&D though, so that's probably what I'm gonna be doing. I've actually officially decided that I really need to go back to my coding class that I was doing as well, because I need to go back to that. I need to go back. I was like really into it when I was doing it, and then I just got all distracted. So we're gonna be doing Wednesday coding days until I finish my course, and then we could start doing some more. I mean, we could still do cooking on like Fridays and stuff like that, but I don't know. I've just been feeling a little bit in a funk, and I feel like it's because I don't really have something I'm like actively working towards. Like, I feel like I need that. I need something that I'm like actively, like, I guess with content creation, it's like I am kind of actively working towards things, but not really like an end game. Just like always trying to be a better creator, you know, like make good content for you guys, etc., etc. There's not really like an end goal with that. Versus, I feel like with the class, obviously some goals would be like having apps and everything. So I really want to get back into that. So I don't know, maybe Wednesday we can do like a beach day, and then after that go back to the coding course. Or I could just, I don't know, I thought about doing them on like Fridays, but I feel like that is not a Friday vibe, doing a class. A coding class, you know. I feel like Fridays have to be fun. Did I do D&D? Do this weekend? No. I did not. I was not feeling well. Plus, I think we were thinking about like just doing something else, like because someone else couldn't come. But yeah, I got my period, so I was hungover and I had my period. I was not in good shape, and that was why I was like Star Wars movie marathon, because I literally cannot move. I'm like, I still feel like women should, like, I don't know. I feel like I just cannot be a member of society the first day that I have my period. I'm like, how are women just supposed to be functional? Like, we should be able to like call out of work for that kind of stuff. Not that I have to do it, but like if I did have, like when I did have a job, I was like, there's just no way I can get anything done when I'm like this. It's like being extremely sick once a month. It's terrible. Oh, just remember when it's September, discounts on multi-month. Ooh, is that what it is? God, they're always changing it. What the heck? Multi-month. All right, well, that's something. That's something. Water's probably cold AF right now. Oh, for the lake? I mean, why would it be cold now? If anything, it's heated up from the summer. That's kind of how it works, you know? It doesn't really, like, fluctuate a ton day to day, but, like, warmer periods make the water warmer versus colder periods make the water colder. And we just finished summer, so the lake's actually been heating up all summer. If anything, the lake is, like, the coldest in springtime because it was just getting cold as hell from the wintertime, you know? Nice combo. Thanks. Absolutely, women should get a pass. Yeah, no, it's terrible. It's genuinely terrible, and I'm like, I don't know how I'm supposed to deal with this every single month until I'm like freaking 50. What the hell? Can I opt out, please? Can I not? I would not like to deal with this. Thank you very much. I feel like dudes need something like that, where like someone just kicks you in the balls for 24 hours straight once a month. That's essentially what it's like. That's essentially what it's like, is like, imagine someone just kicking you in the balls non-stop for a full 24 hours. That's what my first day of my period is genuinely like. Like, what, Cap? What are you talking about? I'm literally like doubled over in pain, cannot move. Like that for like hours. Like, it is not, it is, yes, it literally is like that. Like, that's why I'm saying, I'm like, I literally can't do anything for my first day. Luckily for me, like, it's only my first day that's like that. And then the rest of the days, it's like the second day, it's like, I'm still kind of getting cramps, but like not as bad. And like, I can take medicine and I can at least like walk around at least. But like first day, I'm no joke. Like I can't even, like I cannot get up from laying down. It's terrible. Do you feel bad for you? Yeah, it's terrible. I genuinely am like, how is this? Like, it's to a point where it's like, how are we as a species? Like, what evolutionary advantage is there to this? Like, what the hell? And like, obviously, you know, every woman's period is like different and whatnot, but like, I just feel like there's just no reason. There's no reason. Like, come on now. I work jobs with unlimited sick days if you're sick. I know some who would work from home those days or take those days sick. Yeah. Well, it's like, well, you know how like when you're like really sick or something and like you're just in a lot of pain and it's like hard to focus on things? Like that's how I felt, where it's like I was working from home, but like even still like working, it's like working when you're in pain is just not like your brain ain't really operating correctly, you know? But hey, luckily now I'm my own boss, and you know, if it comes to it, I can just take the day. But it's just crazy. Like I just feel like there needs to be like more, I just think there needs to be a lot more research into like women and women's periods and stuff like that, because I don't feel like there's really that many solutions to problems that affect literally half the population and on a very regular basis, like once a month. Like, I don't know. I just feel like there's got to be, you know, they need to be, like, researching some kind of medicine or something like that. Like, because most of the time, like, if I'm ever in pain, like, for example, when I'm really hungover and I'm in, like, hangover pain, I can, like, take ibuprofen and it genuinely helps. But, like, sometimes nothing can help that period pain, so, yeah. There isn't something you can take on the first day to help. See, I do. I take ibuprofen, but, like, it doesn't always do anything. It doesn't always work, which I don't know like what ibuprofen logistically does. Like ibuprofen works great for like headaches and like general pain that I have normally, but for some reason like with my period it doesn't really work. How can be, I think if you're ever, how you can't, yeah, no, that's the thing, is like it's not just uterus cramps, but it's like your back too. I actually need to order a second heating pad so I can have one on my front and one on my back, because I don't know. I literally feel like I'm fighting for my life, bro. And I'm like, someone needs to be coming up with a solution, because I cannot deal with this for the rest of my life. Well, I guess not the rest of my life, but like for the next 30 years, like that's still a long time. Every month, 30 years, Jesus. Do I have any advice for people wanting to get into cybersecurity? I would recommend certifications. I feel like certifications are really valuable. It's a really easy way to show that like, hey, I know what I'm talking about with cybersecurity. I know like the one that was recommended is like a really good introductory one is called Security Plus. But yeah, I feel like certifications are really valuable in the cyber industry, and if you're trying to get into it, I feel like it's definitely a good way to even like learn as well before you kind of fully get into it. So yeah. Cyber certifications. That's my recommendation. Small dose. Yeah. Shit, I'd be doing that too. Trust me. Might want to go to Tylenol. That actually dulls some pain signaling. Really, I've heard like really bad things about Tylenol. Like, I've heard that it's like not good to take Tylenol. Right? Like, am I tweaking? Like, wasn't there like a bunch of shit coming out about like Tylenol not being good for you? Just don't take a lot because, oh shit. Yeah, wait, isn't like Tylenol? I don't know. I've always been an ibuprofen girly because Tylenol seems sus. Oh well. One of you guys, okay, whoever, maybe there's like some, I don't want to say child, but someone needs to get into this. Someone needs to start researching, all right? Find some solutions, all right? And guaranteed, if there is someone out there that solves period pain, you will be drowning in bitches. I'll tell you that right now, all right? You'll be drowning in bitches, okay? All the women in the world are going to want to be thanking you. So, come on, that's a little motivation, right? Oh wow, really? Damn, you can never win. So interesting. Does it help? Yeah, it does help with like the pain, like for sure. It's kind of like I still kind of feel it, but it doesn't really bother me as much, if that makes sense. Because yeah, I know like weed, like medical marijuana, most of the times when medical marijuana is prescribed to someone, it is like to help with chronic pain. So it does help with like pain management and stuff like that. Okay. Well, that's our break time. Time to get back to the grind. Alrighty, I have a very long list of things to do because I spent that whole time working on my newest updated skincare routine video. So anyone that's been asking about my skincare routine, there it is. I'll see you guys in 45 minutes. Let's get some more shiz done. goodness. Been doing a lot. Hey, I hammered out a lot more on that one, I'd say. Did you guys have a good little productive session? I would say I did. Let's see, what did I miss? Cute shawl. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is my favorite cardigan. I try not to wear it too much because I feel like I was wearing it a lot for a little bit. My hair is glowing. OMG. Yeah, I have those like privacy screens on my window here in my office, and it like makes it kind of rainbow vibes when the sun goes through. But yeah, looking fresh today. Thank you. I didn't really do anything to my hair, so this is what my natural hair is like. Although it did dry kind of weird. I have no idea. I have no idea. Ugh. I've been getting excited to play Black Myth Wukong because I've been like editing a bunch of stuff, or not editing, but like making stuff for my gaming YouTube. And now I'm like, I want to play Black Myth Wukong right now. But alas, I must grind. I must grind. We'll be playing tomorrow anyways. I'm really excited. I should make some shorts out of Black Myth. I need to start making short form content, but such a pain. Such a pain. Here we are though. Here we are. Hair looks good. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh wait, music is still loud. Sorry guys. Sorry. Ooh, but I did go live, of course, not at the time I wanted to today. Am I ever going? I don't think I can ever be a morning streamer. That just seems so unobtainable to me. Streaming in the morning time, like that just seems like an impossible task. I didn't come into focus session until the last 17 minutes. So gonna go back to that 10 more minutes of work. Okay, have a good grind sesh. Gotta get shiz done. I totally get that. But I need to. I'm gonna try and grind out some like gaming content. I think I want to make like some. I don't know. Because October's around the corner. I can see you being a ghost/demon in a horror movie type beat. What? I could do some like. We could do some fun cosplays and stuff. I did do like a little dress up for Fansly. Honestly, the one thing I love about Fansly is it gives me a fun reason to just dress up in like costumes for no reason. So I'm definitely excited for to make some like Halloween content for y'all, and also do some like fun streams. We could do like Halloween, where we like do a different costume every day of Halloween. That might be a lot, but hey, I'm down. Why not? Do you guys know what you're gonna be for Halloween this year, or is it too soon to start thinking about that? I feel like I'm always a last minute Halloween costume kind of person, which is not good because then it never gives me time to actually have like a good Halloween costume. So I'm determined to get my costume really early in advance this year. How do I feel about Cabri's calling you a demon? That's Yao Guai to you? Just kidding. Hey, I ain't no demon. I'm an angel from above. Just kidding. Just kidding. Oh shit. I did want to go refill this really quick. OMG, thank you. Wait, well actually, speaking of my skin, just made a new little updated skincare routine video. If there's anyone that's been wanting to have some good glowy skin but you don't know where to start, may I recommend my latest YouTube video. I feel like as a guy, especially for guys, like y'all could really benefit from a skincare routine because I don't know. I feel like most dudes don't take care of their skin at all. Like whenever I see a dude that has good skin, it's like, wow. Gotta get that glow, you know. Plus I'm just like, I don't know. Maybe it's just the Asian in me. I'm like very, very into skincare vibes. Honestly though, I think it's just the acne prone. I specifically like, I don't know, I specifically talk about acne a lot in this video and like kind of how I deal with my acne and like help make it better, which I don't know if you guys remember like how bad I was breaking out for a little bit and then I was getting really bad acne scars from it because I couldn't stop myself from touching it. Well, I feel like I've been working on it so much. Like I feel like you used to be able to see it so bad. You can still kind of see my acne scars a little bit, but yeah, I feel like I have finally found a good routine that's like really helped my acne scars become so much better. So much better. It helps to have a girlfriend. How do one drag me to Ulta and get me products there? Fair enough. Well, hey, y'all should just watch my newest YouTube video. You don't need a girlfriend, you just need to watch my newest YouTube video and I can give you some recs there. I go over my morning and my nighttime, or if you just want to skip all that, you could just click my skincare storefront link that I put in the description. And then you could escape earthly incarnated form angel. Hi. Resident Evil zombies or 28 Days Later zombies or I Am Legend zombies or World War Z zombies or Silent Hill creatures? Which world would you prefer? I'm not gonna lie, I don't know any of those. I don't think I know any of those. If I'm gonna have to nominate the scariest kind of zombies, though, I will have to nominate The Last of Us. Out of the zombie movies I have seen. Those are like the zombies I don't want to be around. What the fuck? They got like the big ones. They got like the ones that shoot stuff out of their face or whatever. Those are the scary ones. If I had to choose any zombie world to be in, Walking Dead. Easily. Those zombies be freaking like I don't know. Those ones I can take for sure. Yeah, I don't know what 28 Days Later is. I have seen I Am Legend, but when I was a kid. And honestly, I don't really remember what the zombies were like in that movie. But I haven't seen World War Z. I haven't seen 28 Days Later, and I don't think I've seen Silent Hill either. And distracted. I was on... Sorry. Hey, only 8 more minutes of me distracting you, and then we got 45 minutes of focus time. I was on Accutane for about 8 months, and it cleared me up, and I rarely get any acne since. The meds are a bit rough, though. Yeah, I never went on Accutane, mostly because it was expensive, and my family couldn't afford it at the time. And then by the time I was, like, old enough where I'm like, I guess I could get Accutane if I wanted to. I don't want to get my blood work done that often. I don't like needles. I'm not trying to be doing all that, to be completely honest. And I feel like Accutane, it's, like, really intense, isn't it? So even though I have really acne prone skin, I really don't want to get Accutane. I've been trying to find less intense methods, I suppose, and I would say it's been going well, like really, really well. I had this like cream that I was like prescribed by my dermatologist for a while, which was what like helped me when I was in the trenches, like when I was like 15, 16. That was when my skin was like the worst, and I did have to have like a prescription cream that I was using. But then dermatology stopped being covered by my insurance, and it would have been $500 to refill my prescription for just a little tube of cream. So I was like, all right, I guess I need to figure this out. And ever since then, I have been kind of trying to figure out what works best for my skin. And I feel like I have it. And honestly, hashtag shout out to Korean skincare, because I do feel like Korean skincare is literally been my saving grace. But yeah, not gonna lie, Accutane messed me up. It took a long, long time. Yeah, I don't feel like Accutane is for everyone. It's just like really intense. And I just personally felt like I didn't want to deal with all that. Like I'd rather just like have a skincare routine and like try to take care of my skin. At least me personally. Than like have to go through that really intense kind of medical thing. Gotta get your blood work done all the time. Like, I don't know. I find a lot of skin scrubs work well for acne, plus oils, some care. I don't know, I would not say skin scrubs. Like, you don't really want to exfoliate your like, because you're just, like, tearing your skin if you do that. Like, I feel like chemical exfoliants are a little bit better if you're having, like, really bad breakouts, but, like, harsh like, if you're, like, rubbing, like, harshly trying to exfoliate while you have acne, like, I feel like anyone that has acne, like, you're just irritating it, you're making it red, and a lot of times you can make it a lot worse doing that. I would really recommend oil cleansing, which I feel like has been making my skin so much better. I go over, like, double oil cleansing in that video, but oh my gosh, like, it's amazing. Like, once you just gotta try it once and you will totally see what I mean. Like, do the double oil cleansing one time, feel your skin afterwards. It's literally life-changing. Like, it's so crazy. Drives out to an extreme and cause some serious mood swings or depression. I didn't have to get blood work done much. It was mostly a monthly check-in to make sure I wasn't getting super depressed to the point of... Yeah, see, me personally, I don't think I'd be able to handle that. I would not be able to handle that. That is literally why I decided not to do Accutane. I was like, there's got to be another way. That's literally what I was like, there's just got to be another way. Yeah, no, I had like a friend who did Accutane though, like when we were in college, and she like literally could not drink, and like I don't know, like she just had I feel like there was a lot of things that she couldn't really do on it as well. How much money do you think you pay for skincare products and makeup? Seems like a fortune just to be healthy. Well, I feel like skincare, like my skincare products that I buy, like they might be expensive like up front, but then they last me for months. Like I feel like I don't buy new skincare stuff very often. Like I yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like, literally months. I've probably been using the same face wash for, like, no joke, over a year. Not gonna lie. Um, but, like, I mean, I still have it. It hasn't run out. Well, I'm just using it till it runs out. But, yeah, no, I feel like I feel like a lot of skincare stuff will be, like, $40 maybe at the most. On, like, the high end, $40. Hopefully everything is more, like, 20-something bucks. But usually you buy something and it should last you for like at least 3 months. Like, you shouldn't have to be buying it that much. So I don't know. I don't really feel like I spend that much money. Like, I probably spend a couple $100s a year on that stuff, on like makeup and skincare, which like over the span of a year, I don't really feel like is that much. You know what I mean? Like, I definitely spend a lot more money on like food and like other shit in my life, to be completely honest. Because, yeah, I feel like the stuff that I buy for skincare-wise, like, it should be lasting you a long time. Like, you shouldn't be lathering, like, I don't know. I don't feel like there's anything I'm, like, lathering my face in, just running through. Also depends where areas, like, the back helps to be thorough and scrubbing. Wait, what? Oh, are you talking about, like, on your body? Well, exfoliating your body's fine, yeah. I'm sure. Well, are you talking about, like, acne? I don't know. I've never really had body acne. I used to get like a little bit of like on my back, but I partially think that that's like from me just having product in my hair. Cause I definitely notice that whenever I have like product in my hair and then I'm wearing like something where my hair is on my back, I'll like get a few pimples back there and I'll be like, shit. But what can you do? I want to have good hair, so I'll have to pay the price with a few pimples, I suppose. How much do I spend on everything, including rent, per month? Honestly, I have no idea. I have no idea. I could probably think about it, but I do want to be one of those, like, budgeter people that, like, sits down every month and is like, here's my budget, and this is how much I'm allowed to spend. But I don't really do that, TBH. I should, though. I feel like that's, like, such an adult thing to do, is, like, you know, having a financial game plan. I'm like, as long as my bank account is net positive, I'm assuming that I'm doing all right. But yeah, no, I definitely feel like that's like, you definitely have to do that once you have like a family and everything like that, for sure. But like, I don't know, I'm 24 years old. I'm like, as long as I'm in a good spot. Well, I do want to, though. I actually bought like a binder that I specifically wanted to like try, and because my mom is like so like that. Like, I feel like my mom is very much like, I don't know, she be checking shit on the daily. She knows exactly how much money is going in and out of her bank account every single day, and I'm like, damn, Ma, I need to be up to your level, for real. I told my mom, too. I was like, Mom, you should make, like, little... Because I don't know if you guys remember when I was, like, having my Etsy shop for a little bit, and I was like, oh, I should make, like, spreadsheets and stuff to, like, sell on there. Like, some digital planners, basically. And I was gonna have my mom help me make some, like, financial ones. Because I feel like my mom is, like, so on top of everything with that. And maybe I will. Maybe when I move out to Cali. My mom said she would totally be down to help me with some stuff with this, so... Who knows? Maybe me and my mom, maybe I can have my mom make a YouTube video with me of like how to organize your financials, and because I could also benefit from that. I don't budget. When I run out of money, I just sit at home and eat beans till my next paycheck hits. Beans, that's your go-to. For me, I feel like it was always ramen. Can't go wrong with that. Always got to keep some ramen in the pantry. It never goes bad. Oh wow, okay. Alright, that was so fast. Alrighty then, I guess. How did all the time fly by? Jesus. If you aren't rich, don't move to Cali. It's hard AF not being rich in Cali. Well, that's where all my friends and family are. So, but hey, don't worry. I'm gonna be convincing them to leave, alright? I'm gonna be slowly but surely convincing them. Yeah. Alright, I'm hoping it'll take like 2-3 years. Maybe Oregon? I don't know. I'm like, anywhere. I'm like, as long as it's lush and green, I don't really care. But Southern California is not lush and green, so. All right. Anyways, we really flew through that break time. Gotta go back to the grind. Um, Cali is great. NorCal is specifically okay, but NorCal is even more expensive than SoCal. Like when I was going to NorCal a lot, like Northern California, and like I don't know, I've just been going there a little bit more recently, and I love it. I love it there. It's gorgeous. It's beautiful. I agree. I love it. However, and then I open up Zillow to look at homes in the area, and it'll be like a dingy little hut, and it'll be like $2 million. So, I feel like you got to be like literally baller to be living in NorCal. Okay, anywho, let me shut up. Time to go back to focusing. Let's keep going. I'm almost halfway through, so maybe we can do like 2 more, maybe 3 more if we're really in grind mode. But yeah, let's get this shit done. Ayo, ayo. the stream if you're focused. Don't want to be distracting anymore. Hello, hello. Wow. Well, decided to respond to YouTube comments, which took 30 minutes of our 45-minute focus time. Oh, geez. So, I know it didn't look like I made a lot of progress, but I was working the whole time, y'all. I swear, I swear. Maybe it's unreasonable of me to respond to every single YouTube comment on every single channel that I have. But I wanna encourage engagement. I don't know. I guess well, it's fine. 30 minutes a week. That ain't bad, TBH. I'm being dramatic. Every comment is quite the task. Yeah, well, I guess I don't respond to every like, if it's just like a, oh, you look pretty or something, like, I'll just like give it a heart. But like my React channel, my gaming channel, I like to, people will leave like long comments, like giving me tips for like the game, or like, you know, saying what they thought of the show or the episode or anything. So I like to, like, you know, respond in just, you know, equally as well. Because that's why I made those channels, so I can talk about gaming stuff and anime stuff with you guys. But anywho, yeah, so that's what I did that entire focus session. So it seems like we might need to be doing like 2 focus sessions today. 2 more. Those are totally worth engaging with. Yeah, no, exactly. Especially because, like, I don't know, that is why I made the channels. But it's just because my Black Myth content has been doing well on my gaming channel, so I've been getting a lot more comments there, which is good. I like it. If you comment on my videos, please continue doing so. This is not me complaining. I'm very, very happy. When I first started doing these, like, weekly respond to all YouTube comments, there were, like, used to not be that many comments to respond to. That's all, so I'm glad that there is now. Yep. But yeah, now I still got quite a lot more to get through. Let's add some more Pomo ads. Pomo ad. Hey, just want to tell you the iPhone 16 just got revealed today during the Apple event today. Oh wow. I mean, I feel like, is it the same thing as the iPhone 15? What's new? I feel like they're never very new. Looks like they're looking at a DLC expansion with the game's success. Holy cow. I'll have to play that when it comes out. We'll have to do it. I've been really liking Black Myth Wukong though. I honestly think it's my favorite, like, fighting focused game. Like, I don't know, I guess I don't know what other game we've played that's similar to this except for Elden Ring, but, like, I don't know. I've been really liking this one. Not gonna lie, I was surprised when you replied to me on one of your ASMR videos. I try to respond to all of them. The ASMR channel, though, I'm kind of like, I don't know. Most of the comments are just, I mean, if you know, I'm sure you guys see them, but on my other channels, I do try to earnestly respond to all of them. The new iPhone, wait, the iPhone 16 now uses Apple Intelligence, aka, bro, what, for what? For what? Did I ever get the chat to-do list to work? Ugh. You know, straight up, I forgot about that. To be straight up with you, but I feel like maybe we can. Hold on. Maybe I can do a react to the iPhone 16 on my React channel. Would you guys watch that? I want to start churning out a little bit more React stuff. What was I gonna do? What was I gonna do? Oh, we were gonna look at the overlay. That's right. That's right. I feel like, oh. Oh, a little low. Alright, chat. Someone try adding something to the list. You guys should be able to now. Maybe I don't need to have it that close. add pet mochi. Okay, and it's not working. And it's not working. Oh, just kidding. You have to type plus add mochi. Wait a minute. Maybe this is... So someone else has to try it. If I try it, it's going to add to my to-do list. Instead of an exclamation point, try a plus. I have a link to a Twitter account that has everything new. That seems a little sus. Oh! Hey, we got it! We got it! Chat to-do list is officially up and running. Holy shit, I just realized that I reset the timer. Well, okay, we'll just have to start at the top of the hour. That's when we've been doing it, right? Top of the hour? I think so. Alright, top of the hour, folks, top of the hour. Since I fucked up the break timer. Oops-a-doo. Alright, now you guys can add stuff to the to-do list if you'd like. Just exclamation plus. Or not exclamation plus. just the plus. Okay. Spacing look alright? Is the placement kind of weird? I wish I could put it in the bottom corner and have it like go up. But like it goes down. I wonder if I can actually... Can I edit that? Reward, audio... Nah, I don't think I can. Text alignment left. Okay, yay. Well. Yay, now you guys have all your tasks. I don't know if you can have like multiple at a time, or if it only lets you have one and then you gotta complete it. I don't know how this works, but yay! Okay, that's exciting. Do we have too much stuff on screen now though? Like, is this too much? Is it too... Is it too busy? Or are we vibing? Snapping on... Position, style, and size. Animation settings. Oh, there's... Nah. Okay. I think if the list stays short, it's okay. I think it can go up to 10 items as well. We'll have to see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Or does it auto-scroll? I don't know. I think it kind of does what this one does, where it's like once you hit the maximum amount of items, it just like starts to scroll like that. But I gave you guys more space, so you really could be going all the way down if you really wanted to. I could like change the color of it too, if we don't like it being so dark. You feel me? I could make it like, I don't know. Do we like the dark? I feel like actually, if I make it a light color, I feel like you won't really be able to read it. All right. So yeah, don't forget to be completing your guys' tasks once you do them. So you don't just hog up all the space here. I don't know if your guys' tasks like disappear once you complete them though, to be honest. We'll see. You're welcome for the reminder. Yeah, thank you, thank you, thank you. Now this, oh yay, now it's gonna feel a lot more like we're all working together. So many people are having too many problems with the iPhone 15. Oh really? I'm okay with my 14. Yeah, I also have the 14. The 16 camera is back to only 2 lens. Is that good or bad? I have been normally getting the even iPhones, because who needs every fucking iPhone model, right? So I normally just get the even ones. Like I got the 10, the 12, I have the 14 now, and I was going to get the 16. Now I'm like, I don't know though. I don't like to get them right when they come out though, because I feel like they're always so expensive. Maybe they'll have some Christmas deals or something in the holidays. Maybe I could just ask for that for Christmas. From my mom. Mom, if you're in here, I want an iPhone 16 for Grandma, please. Thank you. My mom does watch my streams a lot. I thought they were to-dos we give you. No, they're to-dos for you. To also be to-doing with me. Because we're co-working. We're co-workers right now. We're virtual co-workers. Co-working. To rephrase, I have a link to a Twitter account that has everything that's new on iPhone. Well, unfortunately, only subs can send links in chat. You can, like, tag me on Twitter, honestly. I'm like, I should start using my... I don't know how to use Twitter, guys. I think I need to... I literally just use Twitter for, like, my fucking go live tweets, but I feel like I should not be doing that. Because I feel like other creators that follow me probably, like, unfollow me when they see that all I post is my go live tweets. Bro. Just use the Discord. I know. Well, now I am trying to use my Discord. But the thing is, like, obviously I have way more followers on Twitter than I do in my Discord. Like, I don't know. Are y'all in my Discord? Who... Like, I feel like not a lot of you guys are in my Discord. I do want to try and start being, like, a Discord girl. You know? How can I make my Discord better, guys? I'd be trying to chat in it now, and now no one wants to talk to me. But that's because I used to not be in there. Oh my gosh, I should send a picture of Boba in my pets one. Do I respond to Discord? Yeah, I respond to my Discord channel. Don't be DMing me or anything. I think I don't ever look at that. I get weird DMs on Discord. But, feet. Feet makes any Discord better. That's crazy. I did just get a pedicure, though, so... Feet content coming to the Fansly. Make your clean break from Elon. For real, bro. Who's on Threads? Do y'all use Threads? Or, like... I've heard Threads is actually kind of bumping now. Like, I've heard that people have actually been switching to Threads from Twitter. And I'm like, maybe I should. Maybe I should. Zuckerberg, he's kind of becoming a little normal. He seems less, he looks less creepy. He makes katanas. He just installed a gigantic monument statue for his wife. And I'm like, that's bad bitch activity, TBH. And obviously he's still not great, but like compared to Elon, he looks like he's way on his game compared, you know. He has a wife who loves him. Elon cries himself to sleep alone. Don't replace one social media app with another, just drop it all together. My guy, this is my job. I don't know if you've noticed this. This is my job. Elon has like 9 kids. Yeah, and they all hate him. That's like a surefire way to like know whether a celebrity is actually a good person or not, is do their children like them? If they don't, well. Oh shit, it's 5:01. How did you manage to get a to-do list up on stream? That's cool. Thanks. You guys can actually add to it by... Should I, like, add something to the title? Be like... I'll, like, put the command on so you guys can see. Okay, wait. It's 5:01. I feel like our chatting time... Or our break times have been going by so fast. So fast. Alright, hold on. Let me, I'm gonna add it to the title, I think. Well, I guess I can just do this. I can just do this during the focus time. Okie dokie, chat. If you want to add something, yeah, it's like plus add whatever it is, and then plus complete whatever it is. So use pluses instead of exclamation points, which I'm kind of glad that they did that because then it won't interfere with any like FOSSA bot commands or any other like, you know, stream commands we have. Ever since that Zuck Thirst pics, he's been on the up and up. But for real though, like low-key, it would be really cool being swaggy if he did like just suddenly become a normal guy and then like, yeah. Anywho, gotta go back to the grind. So let's finish strong. I spent all of last focus session responding to YouTube comments, so now let's do the rest of the stuff. See you guys in 45 minutes. for my business, and I have to call them, so they weren't letting me do it online for some reason. I don't know, something going wrong. IDK. What did you do? I feel like if I did something, the IRS would be calling me. I would not be calling them. I'm on hold with them right now though, so if they answer in these next 15 minutes, I might have to peace out and start our little, I don't even know. But we'll see, because I've been on hold with them for like 15 minutes already. Then you can, yes. No, yeah, basically all the stuff that I was trying to do with my business, I like needed an EIN for. And I was kind of trying to do it yesterday, but it was Sunday, so I couldn't call them. So here we are today. Yeah, the service lines take forever. Tend to be a burn the morning thing. I know. Let me actually plug my phone in so it doesn't freaking die. But if I have to abruptly end our chatting. But hey, I've been getting a lot of stuff done. One of the things I did want to do is talk about our weekly schedule. Well, I feel like I already kind of know what we're doing for the weekly schedule. Ooh, Sapang, thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate that. Hold up, let me move this alert box so that the chat ain't covering it, you know? But thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome to Keeling Society as a first-time subscriber. That's exciting. Get the Chase Business Unlimited credit card. Welcome bonus 90k points with no annual fee. Best deal out there this month. Oh, it's a limited time? How limited is it? How long do I have to do that? A long time or not a long time? Ooh. Oh, sorry. I have like no brain cells right now. No, my Apple Watch is trying to tell me to stand up. No. Also, what the hell? My thing keeps like opening my compass. I have no idea. End of the month. Okay, so it's for September. That's not bad. Yay. Okay, I'm down. Say less, King. King, do you have business? Is that how do you know about all these business deals? 90k points will take you and a friend to Europe for free. Oh shit. That's a lot of points. I know, I've just started getting into the whole credit card points things, not gonna lie. Although my hotel for TwitchCon in San Diego, I basically paid for all with my points, with Chase points. I hadn't used my points for anything yet, so it's kind of like all my points that I've had thus far. But yeah, it would have been a lot more expensive if I didn't have those points, so yippee-ki-yay. I had to pay like $100-something, and it would have been like $1,200. Why is everything so expensive? Well, I think it was obviously it was expensive because of TwitchCon. That's literally why. So I forgot. I heated up this little lunch and didn't really eat much of it. Whoopsies. Did I secure a place? A place for what? Oh, for TwitchCon? I did. Well, I have my ticket. I bought the 3-day pass. I think I also bought the party pass because I didn't get that last year and I was kind of bummed about it for some reason. So yeah, I got the 3-day pass and Kang got 5 nights at the Ritz-Carlton in Budapest using points. Kang, you're crazy. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to convince my friends to get like the Sapphire. I don't even know. Like, I don't even know. Okay. Goddamn. I thought, sorry, if you guys are hearing a phone in the background, I'm on hold right now currently. But yeah, because that's the one I've been using and I really like it. I feel like it makes me realize how all my other credit cards were like really shitty, to be honest. That's hilarious. I ignore offer the points cards all the time. I mean, yeah, they're not all good. Kiashan, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome to Kalian Society. And King D Mackerel. Thank you so much as well. Wait, maybe I should move this. It's like right on my face. LOL. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome, welcome to Kalian Society. Hey. Where the hell? I can't. Okay, well, good enough. And send they invites so you get referral bonus. Yeah, well, I was trying to get Claire to sign up for that kind of stuff one time, and she was not having it. I was trying to explain to her. I was like, girl, like, credit cards, like, you can get a lot of good stuff, like the points and everything like that. I don't know if Claire really cares about that stuff, though, to be honest. But I tried. I be trying. Sometimes it's hard to get a 24-year-old to care about what kind of credit card they have. Which I feel like this is the age when we should be taking advantage of. That's what I was trying to tell my friends. But hey, I'll just become the credit card point guru person, and then I will recruit all of my friends. You have 8 credit cards at point. Okay, that's a little. Well, my first credit card that I had was like through Capital One, and it was like really good for students, but I'm not really a student anymore, so I don't really use it. And then I have the Amazon Prime one through Chase because I spent a lot of money on Amazon. And then I have the Chase Sapphire one as well. So yeah, that's kind of how I am. I'm not as crazy as you, King. I know there's people out there that be like credit card maxing, like not maxing, but like really getting the most out of their credit cards. Like I watched this whole, there was like a Money Explained episode on credit cards, and it was like a bunch of people that like hack credit cards basically. But it's not even hacking, it's just like you spend a lot of money on them and then you can like get all of this other stuff for free with the points. I feel like it is worth it. It is worth it. TBH. But you gotta be smart about it, you know what I mean? Like don't be just racking up hella money on all these credit cards or anything, you know? Problem is, after receiving too many regular offers, I just start to glaze over. Yeah, me too, Hamlet. I'm like, I don't know. I just wait until another person recommends a card to me, and then I'm like, okay, then it must be good. If someone is IRL talking about a credit card to me, like, gotta be pretty decent. That's how I feel. Because most of those offers, yeah, just go straight in the trash. Like, in the mail, I imagine is like, that's where I get all my credit card offers, is via the mail. But yeah, honestly, at this, I don't really know what a lot of it means. Like, it'll be like, oh my god, you get this many points. And I'm like, okay, what is points? Like, if they were like, oh, you get this many dollar credits or something. Like, I feel like I don't have a gauge of, I don't have like a good gauge of like how much the points are worth. So it's like, you know, through your banks. Chase actually is pretty good. They don't be spamming me. I guess they don't really need to. I feel like everyone uses Chase. They're a good bank though. I like them. Hi, Mr. eBrobot. How are you? Sorry, I'm eating. This is real coworker vibes. Eating at my desk while doing work. True coworker vibes. All right, well, I'm thinking that we have one more focus session, and then we're calling it a day. Calling it a day. I'd say we had a pretty productive day though. Productive sesh. Amex Marriott business card had 250K, 5 nights free. That's how I got the Ritz. What? Is there anything, like, is there any, like, bad, because obviously I know opening a bunch of credit cards, like, for yourself is, like, bad for your credit score. Is there any reason why, like, a business wouldn't just open up a bunch of business credit cards? Like, is there some kind of, whisper me if you want, maybe I'll message you on Discord, King. But yeah, I was planning on getting I was doing a bunch of research on like where I should have my business bank accounts and stuff. And everywhere was like Chase. They're like, Chase is really good for, you know, new business owners and small businesses and stuff. And now that I know about their deal with the card, all the more reason. But I need this damn EIN first, which is why I gotta call the IRS. So once I can get that figured out, then I can open up all these things and hopefully be on my business girly grind. The thing is I'm like, I don't know. I'm gonna figure this all out. I'll figure it all out. Maybe I should make some YouTube videos about my like business journey. Here's all the things you need to here's all the things you need to do if you're planning on opening up an LLC or whatever, because there's so much going on. I'm like, what is all of this? Emma Arbor paid you a nice comment. Wow, I mean, oh, thank you. Thank you. Sorry. Sorry, I'd be blind sometimes. Multiple cards for a business probably stains their lending power. Yeah, but businesses don't have like a credit score. So like, how would it stain it? You know what I mean? Like, people have credit scores. Businesses don't, I believe. At least to my knowledge. Do businesses have like a credit score equivalent or something? I genuinely have no idea. I'm new. I'm a what am I? I'm not a CEO. I'm like a founder, right? I feel like you can only be a CEO if you have like other, like, you have to have a C-suite. I guess I'm founder and CEO. I don't know. The problem is too though is like, oh, the BBB score? Oop, excuse me. Oh, I see. Okay. That makes sense. I was gonna say, I was like, there's just, it doesn't make sense why a business could just open unlimited credit cards. Like, there's gotta be something to stop them from that, you know? Alright, I guess the BBB score, I suppose. Is that, I think I've heard of that before, actually. But I didn't know, I don't know, does opening credit cards affect that? Really big businesses have ratings agencies rate their debts. Yeah, but like, we're not even saying assuming there's debt. Like, we're saying just opening one. Because like, simply opening a credit card affects your credit score as an individual. Even if you don't spend a dime on that credit card, just opening one impacts your credit score. And then if you open a bunch, it really impacts your credit score. You know? So I just didn't know if there was like a similar thing. Because obviously if like a company has like a ton of debt and like stuff like that, not great. But I just, you know, I don't know. I gotta test out some of these business credit cards. Just kidding. Let me not be reckless with it. Just doing credit searches affects your credit scores. I know, the whole credit system is so effed up, TBH. It's funny how like Americans were like, I saw like a thing that was talking about how like, oh, Americans freaking out about like China having their social whatever thing, like rating or whatever. And then it's like, well, we have like the same thing. It's like credit scores. And I'm like, damn. You really don't want to open more than 5 personal credit cards every 24 months. Yeah, no, I opened some cards once I became an adult. Like, I opened a Discover card for no reason. I really should not have. I was like able to get a I don't know. I was being a dumbass. So no more credit card openings for me for a long time. For a couple years, TBH, but I'm good. I got my Amazon Prime and I got my Chase Sapphire, so I'm good on that. You really don't want to open more than oh, I read that. China has the social credit that shit's crazy. You can't even leave the country if your social credit score is too low in China. I feel like a lot of Chinese people don't really leave the country anyways. I mean, some of them do, obviously. But it's not like Europe where I feel like people travel all the time. Like, I feel like China, I don't know, at least to my knowledge. I do not live in China or anything, but like to my knowledge, I feel like a lot of Chinese people, they like will travel a lot within China, but they don't always like go to other countries and stuff like that. They're a little more of a, I don't know. Like, I feel like Western cultures are all about traveling, but I feel like Eastern cultures aren't usually as much about it. At least, I don't know though. What do you guys think? Am I just wrong? Like, I feel like I saw this video of like these Chinese kids and they were like I don't know, they had never seen an airplane before. I was like, what? Maybe that was just those kids though. I opened a Capital One card just to get half price coffees at the Capital One cafe. That's so funny. See, like all those little deals though, that's how they get you. So make sure you're not opening too many random cards, okay? Because I already opened my random cards and now I'm like, no more, I'm not allowed. I met plenty of Chinese nationals traveling abroad. Maybe that's not true then. Maybe I'm just talking out my ass. But I don't know. I mean, I feel like the American credit score kind of, I guess you can still leave though if you have a terrible credit score. But it definitely can impact you from doing a lot of other things if you have a low one. Doesn't even let you get a home. What other things are impacted by credit score? You can't get a home, maybe can't open any more credit cards. I feel like getting loans and stuff is really the main thing, right? Um, at national parks, at least, nearly all of the tourists are Chinese or French, in my experience. Interesting. Okay, maybe not. I take this back immediately. Sorry, guys. don't I don't even know what I was basing that off of. Probably some random thing I heard or saw or whatever. I mean, China's so big though. Like, there's so many people that live there, and it's so big. Like, I do actually. You know what? Maybe I'm standing on business. Like, I do feel like Chinese people travel, but like percentage wise, like like what percentage of the country, I don't know. Like, that's like, I feel like that's like, there's just so many people, and it's so big too. Like, I guess I think of it as like similar to the US. Obviously US has way less people, but like the US is so big that like a lot of people, when they want to travel, like they can just travel within the US and still go to places that are like really different than where they're from. Compare that to Europe, for example, where I feel like everyone, like the countries are a lot smaller, so like they go to other countries very frequently to be able to like see different scenery, you know? High interest rates and purchasing a car. Oh yeah, purchasing a car, true. Or yeah, even applying for an apartment. Like, that's like, I don't know. I feel like there's definitely a lot of bad, you know, negative effects if you have a low credit score. He's gonna wait all across the world. I even mentioned destinations or American states or territories. He's gonna wait. He's gonna what? Also, as you they can go. Yeah, I know that would be nice if I could just go everywhere. Okay, well, break time is up, so gotta go. Would you look at that? I'm still on hold. Maybe I'll still be on hold by the time our current focus session's over. LOL. I was about to say that China's probably similar to the US. It's astounding how many US citizens haven't stepped out of the US in their lifetime. Yeah, but honestly, like, I don't even feel like, I don't know. You can see so much. Like, there's so much within the US to see. Truly, I don't feel like you really, like, obviously I think traveling is good and I think people should try to travel, but I also acknowledge that like traveling is really expensive and some people have lives where they can't just like Europe isn't a place, like the flight to Europe is so long that if you're gonna go, you gotta go for at least a week, you know what I mean? So like not a lot of people can even like take a week off of their life to go do that. So I feel like if someone has only just traveled within the US, like that's still valid. Like there's so much to see, and like I said, like someone from Florida could go to New York and like completely different vibes, you know? Like I feel like there is genuinely a lot to see. Like I don't feel like as an American, like I don't know. I guess I feel like I do think everyone should try and travel. You know, it's good to see other cultures and all of that kind of jazz, but it's just so expensive. Like, it's just so expensive to fly. Like, it's not expensive maybe to go to Mexico or, like, go to Canada because they're, like, right there. But, like, it's so expensive to go to Europe. I've been to Europe one time ever. Like, it's, you know, so that's why I feel like when Europeans, like, shit on Americans for, like, not being able to travel, I'm like, I don't know. Sometimes it'd be annoying me a little bit. I feel like people that have only been to Europe anyways, like, they're not even real travelers, IMO. Like Americans that have only traveled to Western countries, I don't even feel like they're really seeing the world like that. Like go to places that are actually different, you know, from super different from the US. I feel like Europeans are like Europe countries are like a little different, but not as different. Like when I went to Japan, I was like, this is a different world. Like this is a whole different universe. Like the people, like culturally, Japan is like, I would say culturally Japan is like the opposite of the US. It's like it was so crazy and very cool. Versus when I was in Europe, it was like, all right, kind of like the buildings are older, the people care less about personal space. That was it. Okay, let me shut up. Break time has been over for 6 minutes. OMG. So gotta peace out, Butter Scout, but hope this might be the last focus segment. So this is gonna be the last focus segment. Hopefully I can get this stuff done. So let's finish strong, guys. All right, finish the day strong, and then we can chat afterwards for a bit and have a day. All right, hopefully I can get off of hold in this next segment. Enjoy your guys' grind. Let's finish strong. Woo woo! Hello? Hello, hello, hello. How are you today? Well, I'm literally still on hold with IRS, so I think I'm gonna give up because I called them. I've completed that because I'm just gonna do that tomorrow morning. That was an hour and a half of being on hold. Holy cow. Okay, so that's a tomorrow task, it seems like. Hey, I completed the task of calling them. They just didn't pick up. Yeah. Oh shit, what did I miss? That you had to... nothing. It's not a bad... I'm just calling for some information that I need. Do people have to call the IRS if they do something bad or something? Like, wouldn't the IRS be calling you? One does not simply call the IRS. The very phone call is put on hold. Yeah, well, I have to. I have to call them. It's not letting me do a thing online. It says that I have to call them to do what I'm trying to do, so... we shall see. I will do it tomorrow, it seems. But did you guys have a good focus session? I feel like I did. I did everything else. So, yay! Yay! I had 3 hours on hold when I took over ownership of the house. Oh my gosh, really? Yeah, well, I'll just do it tomorrow and hopefully can figure it out then. Just got here, chat to do. Yeah, you guys can add stuff to to-do list now if you would like to participate in having your tasks on screen. Yeah, you have to use a plus sign instead of an exclamation sign though. You're not paying your tax. I'm trying to get an EIN for my business, guys, for my LLC, because I'm an entrepreneur. But yeah, I don't know. It's not letting me get my EIN online for whatever reason. Every time I try to fill out the form, they're like, please call us. So, trust me, I was really trying to avoid having to call them. Calling government mother truckers is the worst. They're just like the worst for being on hold, I feel like. But fair enough, I feel like there's probably a lot of people calling them. So, PSA, the IRS never calls you. They only send snail mail. So outdated. I feel like, well, I don't know. Snail mail, I feel like that's just so, there's such a high chance of the person not getting it, you know? But same with phone calls. I don't answer random phone calls. There needs to be like government email or something where you can like they could email you. You have like a special little thing you can, portal. There needs to be a portal. That's what I think. Something where you can log on and be notified of things via the internet. I feel like relying on snail mail is not going to work for Gen Z. I'll say that right now. There have been many times, there's been many times in my life where something was communicated to me via snail mail and I genuinely had no idea because I don't really open my mail like that. But I don't even know. It's like I don't even really get mail. I guess I very rarely check my mailbox because who the hell... Every time I check my mailbox, it's just a bunch of freaking ads. So, so I don't really bother opening it. And then, of course, you know, you get the once a year actually important mail that just gets lost in the sauce. Because you don't have business address. But you shouldn't need to have that. I mean, this is my business address. So, I don't know why... Don't know why it would be like that. Yeah, I got audited by the IRS last year. They were wrong, and I proved it to them and told them to go back. Love that for you, Alpha. Love that. Well, y'all done with this? We can move it off screen if it's a little busy. Wow, really changed up the vibes a little bit. TBH. Too easy to hack and things get messy when they can be amended online. Government doesn't like the risk. Well, it doesn't need to be like you need to be able to do things, but like just so the government can tell you things. Like just to communicate to you, if that makes sense. Like sure, certain things, yeah, too risky, but I do feel like there are certain things like I feel, and maybe it's like an opt-in. You have to opt in, you know. I mean, didn't you guys hear there was just a freaking hacking thing that went down where everyone's social security number was stolen, basically? Like basically everyone. Or like a lot of people. I guess there was a thing and everyone. So y'all should keep an eye out in case someone tries to steal your identity. But also it's like, what the hell can you even really do about that? You only get one social security number. You can't even change that bitch. But you can freeze your credit things. You can go to transunion.com and do it. And there's like 2 other, but I can't remember. But yeah, I guess like everyone's social security number is like low-key just floating out there on the dark web. Yeah, my parents were talking about that yesterday and doing all that. Yeah, honestly, I should probably do that as well. Just freeze your credit lines. Like I said, I'm not planning on opening up any credit cards anytime soon, so. Yeah, guys, there was a big hack lately. But shit, what can you do other than the basic protection? Exactly. Exactly. I know it was TransUnion. I can't remember the other 2. I'll have to go back to the podcast I was listening to. Joel redeemed a hydrate. Cheers for that. I don't know about dim apples. I do not know about dim apples. Yeah, I feel like, what is it? If someone steals your identity, normally they're like trying to open up credit cards and like take out loans and shit in your name, right? It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Also, apparently, fun fact, child identity fraud is actually rising faster than adult identity fraud, which means that there are literally people out there that are going out and finding children's social security numbers and then having mortgages and credit cards and going crazy stealing their identity. The child is a child, so they don't even fucking know. Then they get old enough one day and they try to like get their first credit card or something, and then they're like, oh yeah, actually your identity was stolen like 10 years ago. Isn't that crazy that that happens to people, though? Like, what the freak? Children are checking their credit. Yep, yeah, exactly. So, I don't know. If there's any parents in chat, you should definitely you should definitely freeze your children's, like, credit line or whatever that thing is, because, yeah, like, that's, like, a big thing now. Equifax and Experian are the other. Yes. Okay, TransUnion, Equifax, and Experian. You can go onto all of their portals, and it literally is super quick. You make an account with them, and then you just tell them to freeze your credit line, and that means that nobody can open a credit card with your social security number or like get a mortgage or do any of those things. But the thing is, if you want to do it, you just have to like go to those portals, unfreeze it, and then do it. But yeah, so, you know, beware, hashtag beware, all that jazz. Should I make, like, a video or something on it? Maybe I can make a, I don't know, I feel like I want to have some kind of, I should start making YouTube videos where I am, like, talking to the camera about shit. Kind of like stream, but not really. Would anyone watch that? I was thinking about that, and I was like, I should just start making YouTube videos of me just talking, because I feel like that's, like, a pretty popular, like, YouTube video vibe, you know, but for whatever reason I've never done that, despite the fact that that's what I do on stream every freaking day. So I don't know, would y'all watch random YouTube videos of me talking about things? I would not watch you talk to a camera. That's like talking to a wall. What? How is that different than this? I mean, it would be about like it would probably be about like specific subjects that we talk about on stream a lot. But all right, I mean, fair enough. The problem is that insurance companies and banks check your credit score and it can affect your rates. Locking that might be an issue. Yeah, if you're like trying to do anything that requires your credit score to be checked, that is true. You would have to unlock it. But I can't imagine most people are like always trying to get that. But I don't think, no, like I don't think that that should affect like your day-to-day life. I don't know how things work in Canada though, Hamlet. I'm only speaking from an American perspective, TBH, but I don't think that that should affect it. At least like in the States, like they can't, because your credit score is impacted every single time it's checked, basically. So like the companies can't just be like checking it whenever they want, because then they would just be wrecking your credit score for no reason, which I feel like is so dumb. Like I feel like a credit score inquiry should not negatively impact your credit score. Just like just them checking, like what the fuck, like why? I don't know. Like, the fact that negatively affects it, I genuinely feel like makes no sense. Weird whimsical thought. A cool idea would be a YouTube series called Adult Hacks or something where you just give fun little quality of life adulting tips, because adulting is hard, yo. Literally, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I would want to do, like, a video, like, I could do, like, a video on, like, how to make friends after college, you know? And, like, I would obviously be talking a lot from personal experience, but, like, kind of similar to what I do on stream in a way, you know? Or, like, oh, like, how I got my finances together at 20, you know, figuring out your finances in your early 20s, or like just like general things like that, where it's like these are often things that I talk about on stream, but then I could just make like a YouTube video of it, and that way, like, I don't know, like I feel like the great thing about YouTube videos is people can watch them after, as long as they're posted, anyone can just find and watch them and stuff like that. So versus when I talk on stream, it just kind of flutters away into the wind, probably never to be heard again. It doesn't affect them checking your score. You just can't open CC or get a loan while it's frozen. I see. Actually, I should check, but it only takes a minute to unfreeze. Yeah, it's like really quick, really easy. So it's like everyone should do it, TBH. Maybe I will. But yeah, I feel like it would be fun. And like, anywho, I don't know. I would love a way to like bring my like talking chattiness, Like, I love giving advice and stuff, and not that I'm super qualified to give advice on everything, but I feel like there's certain things that I feel like, I don't know, I can at least speak from personal experience, you know what I mean? But maybe I will. Hashtag YOLO. Hashtag YOLO. What are some YouTube videos y'all would want to see me? Please help Gen Z about adulting. Yeah, it would literally be like for my fellow youngins, TBH. How I figured out my finances. Or I don't even know, like, figuring out finances. I don't know. I can't think of a good way to phrase this. Because I also have to be like, this is not financial advice, right? I always see that whenever I'm watching like financial videos. But I am only talking about what I do. You can do what you want. Because it's like a liability thing, I guess. But I definitely could do one where I talk, because I do feel like that is something where a lot of people that are my age, like my friends, like literally my friends, I'd be trying to like talk to them about like opening up like a Roth IRA and like why they should use a credit card and like credit card points and shit, and they just, I don't know, none of my friends be giving a fuck, but I'm like, y'all should low-key be giving a fuck, honestly. You know, like I really want to make a video like talking about that stuff, because I do feel like I feel like a lot of the stuff is like pretty easy like once you set it up, you know what I mean? But I don't know, I've learned a lot of stuff from you guys as well. I definitely feel like I've gotten a lot of good advice from y'all, so appreciate that. Because they don't ever want to retire, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I think Claire finally got a credit card. She's using ATM for everything. You guys have no idea the amount of... I was, like, really trying. There was literally a moment where I was, like... We were talking about it. I think we were at, like, her apartment. I was like, pull out your laptop right now. Let's do this right now. And she was like, no! I'm like, girl, it's not... I was trying. But, I don't know. Maybe her new mans can help her figure it out, perhaps. I should freeze my credit if I start playing poker again? Oh my god, probably, huh? But like, Claire's not the only one. Like, I feel like a lot of my friends that are my age are just like, not, I don't know. I guess I don't really know, but like, I do feel like the average person, like, I feel like I know people that are like, oh, like, yeah, like, I didn't really want to open a credit card because I didn't want to, like, go into a bunch of debt and stuff. And I'm like, well, like, as long as you're paying it off, like, you shouldn't be just going into debt through opening one, you know? But I guess a lot of people out there do not trust their impulse control, you know? She can do what she wants to do. What, like, with finances and stuff? Or just generally? I have to be able to pay. Yes. That is, I'll make sure I preface that in my video. Be like, you should fully 100%. Like, I don't know. What do y'all do? For all my fellow credit card gurus or whatever. Like, I pay off my credit card 100% every month. I don't leave any balance on, because, yeah, I ain't trying to give that credit card free money. I ain't trying to give the credit card company money. The fuck? That is best. Okay, good. I know, I feel like I was like seeing something about how you should like leave a little bit on or something like that, and I was like, meh, I don't know about that. Some people have no self-control, and the purchasing power of a credit card can be overwhelming. I feel like they should just get some self-control. I'm just kidding. Kind of, actually, though. Maybe not really. Like, I feel like if you don't trust yourself to own a credit card without spending like a maniac, I do think that is time to do some self-reflecting, some self-growth. Like, yeah. Oh, Alpha, thank you so much for gifting. Oh, 3 months of a tier 1 to Tommy. I appreciate that. Thank you. OG. Sorry, the light's really bright right now. I'm like, thank you so much. Heart. That actually hurts your credit score, paying it off too fast. That's what I heard too, but like, why the fuck? Like, I don't know. My credit score seems fine. I don't know. Should I check it actually? I guess I haven't really checked it. But I don't think it hurts your credit score, but I think that like having a balance helps it. Like paying it off fully every month, it just does nothing really. But like having like I don't know, I can't really remember the logistics, but like if you pay it off in a certain way where you still kind of have a balance, it's actually supposed to be like better for your credit score if you're trying to like build credit. But I don't know, I've always just fully paid off my credit card every month, and my credit score is pretty good, I'd say. So I don't know, works for me. Paying off saves you money from interest. Yeah. It's basically like, do you want to pay more money in interest, or do you want to have your credit score increase faster? I pay my credit cards in full weekly, and my score is 810. Damn, weekly. All right. I just like once a month, I just randomly will remember my credit cards and be like, oh shit, I should pay it. I should probably have like a designated day of the week where or day of the month where I do it, because I don't even know. So like, hold on. How do credit cards, there's like the statement date, which is different from the due date. I don't even know. Maybe I should do research into this before I make my financial video. Getting your finances together in your 20s video. Okay, so there's the statement balance date and the closing date, I think, are the two different ones. You don't have auto pay on? I do have auto pay on, but my auto pay is set to like I don't know. I just like every time I pay it, they're like, "Oh, do you want to cancel your auto pay?" And I'm like, "Yes." The auto pay is like just in case. It's like for the just in case I forget. But I don't know. I feel like I don't know actually. It really depends. I'm not paying interest for a fake score. Valid alpha. That's how I feel as well. Credit cards ideally want you to have 10% spent and 90% available. That's what they want. Yeah, they want that, but I ain't giving it to them. Having a loan, like a car loan with perfect payments, is better than paying off a CC balance at a time. That is true. There are multiple ways to build credit, but I still haven't really... Oh, wait, hold on. AMH! Thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate that. Happy 47 months. You're cray cray in a good way. You're the good kind of cray cray. Thank you so much for supporting me for so long, though. For real, I really, really, really appreciate it. They just report deeds. Yeah. Don't forget, always take it, but don't use it. Tell them you're able to pay off credit on time over time. Yeah, I don't even know what my credit card limit is. I don't think I've ever really gotten close to it, to be honest. Credit card companies don't want to pay it off, so of course they lower the scores slightly if you do it all at once. Dang, really? That's so, like, paying, that's so dumb. That's so dumb. What made you move to Illinois? My parents' divorce. Yippee! Okay, well, let's see. 7-Eleven. Ayo. I should probably go eat dinner and stuff. We had a pretty productive day, I'd say. Chad, did you have a productive day? I hope so. I hope we all had productive days. So now we can just fuck around for the rest of the week. Ayo. We're getting old. I'm out of college, living on my own now. Hey, me too though. Hey, we're getting old in a good way. We're not getting old, we're getting grown. You know, we full adults now. I'm vibing with it. Slightly. I mean, kind of. Yeah, adulting be a little oof sometimes. You know? If you know, you know. I feel like we all know. Unless there's any children in here. I don't think there are. But maybe I should make like a little mini adulting series and stuff, because I do feel like I try my best to be on top of shit regarding life. And I feel like I've learned a lot, and a lot from you guys as well. And I don't know, I feel like one of my passions is like sharing knowledge with the world and giving advice, hopefully helping people in a positive way. But yeah, so I definitely want to start trying to integrate that a little bit more into like my, like, I feel like that's kind of stuff could be on my personal channel, you know. What are some adulting type of videos you guys would want to see? So we could do like I can make it like a mini YouTube series. What's it called? Baby adult. Figuring out finances as how I got... I don't even know. Chat, what the hell should I figure... What should I name... What's a good name for a YouTube video where it's like basically about figuring out... I'm just gonna be talking about how I do my finances. Because I think I can't be like... I have to be like, hashtag this is not legal advice, this is just what I do. That's what I always see like financial content creators doing, but I don't really know. How to survive how to survive adulthood. Adulthood survival guide. Baby adult survival guide. Wait, why do I kind of like that? Baby adult survival guide. I feel like that's what your 20s is like, dead ass. Is like, you're like a baby adult. You're like, what? I just got here. What's going on? What's the credit score? Huh? How I avoided being a deadbeat Zoomer. Okay, wait, but I'm trying to name this like financial video specifically. Like, should it be like, oh, like, I don't know. Figuring out. I can't. Why is my brain struggling so much today? Okay, so we could do one on finances. We could do one on making friends. Anything else for a baby adult survival guide? Any advice? Is there any kind of advice that you think, like any topic that you feel like I've given good advice on, like on stream or something? We can make it like a 3-part series. I feel like finances, making friends. I feel like those are the 2 big things to figure out post grad. I don't know. I feel like that's it. Maybe traveling. Traveling on a budget. How to deal with toxic people, maybe. Honestly, straight up, as an adult, dealing with toxic people, you just don't talk to them ever again. That's the great thing about adulthood, is if you don't like someone, you can just literally never see them again. This ain't school. Well, I guess unless they're a coworker. But I feel like, I don't know, generally speaking, that's how I deal with toxic people in adulthood. I just simply never see them again. Unless you work with them. Nah, y'all don't want my advice on how to deal with toxic people, because you know what my advice is? My advice is to say some shit to them. That is how I deal with toxic people. I just say some shit to them, and it makes them shut the fuck up real quick. Like, I feel like most people that are kind of like that, like, I just feel like they're not used to people saying shit to them. So so the first time they do shit like that, you say shit to them, 9 times out of 10, I feel like they're very taken aback. But, like, I feel like if you just cut it off right at the start, you should never have to deal with it in the future. And it's, like, it's kind of crazy because, like, I've had, like, mutual friends before with, like, some of my California friends, like Lauren or Cami. Like, Lauren and Cami, like, they're both so sweet. They're both so nice. They're both not really the kinds of people to say some shit to someone when they're, like, being toxic or not great. I am. And it's funny because we'll have, like, mutual friends who will, like, say or do things to them that they would never do to me. And I always tell them, I'm like, y'all, like, they shouldn't even be thinking that they could pull this off. Like, they shouldn't even think, like, I don't know. But I also feel like I feel like saying some shit initially is, like, so much better than, like, letting it build and then saying something. Because then it's, like, a bigger deal at that kind of point. At that point, it's, like, You've been upset about it. You're probably even more upset because it's been building. And I feel like the other person is going to be even more confused because they've been doing that, so they don't know why you're suddenly deciding to speak up about it. But I feel like the first time it happens, you say some shit about it, you say something to them, and then, I don't know, it's always worked for me. They're going to think twice about saying that to you or doing that to you in the future. And if they don't, fist fight. Just kidding. Just kidding. Don't do that. But I don't know. It genuinely always works. I feel like you got to cut it off immediately, though. You got to, like, you know, set the boundary immediately. Sometimes it's better to walk away than to argue. I don't know. I would just fully disagree with that, to be completely honest. I mean, sure. Okay, actually, I'll acknowledge sometimes it is. But I'm gonna say 9 times out of 10, I think it's always better to just say something. I'm not saying, like, scream at them and start an argument. I'm just saying, like, if someone, I don't even know. I can't really think of a situation off the top of my head. I turn the other cheek. Yeah, well, you're gonna get walked on. You're gonna get walked all over. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, this is my belief. Live your life as you want. Live a life that's true to yourself. But I have lots of friends who always turn the other cheek, who always walk away instead of arguing. And they think that they are, I don't know, like, de-escalating the situation. I disagree. You are simply postponing that argument until a later date. And most likely, worsening it on that later date. Because like I said, when it's addressed later, I feel like it's always worse. Both parties are always going to get more upset than the initial, like, hey, man, I didn't really like when you did that. You know? That's so much better than being like, hey, you've been doing this thing for months that's actually been making me really upset. And since they've already been doing that for so long to you, they're going to have even if they do genuinely want to stop doing that thing, they're going to have a harder time stopping to do it because now it's habit. Because you let it go on for so long. So, like, I don't know. I am just always of the belief that you should always, like, if someone's crossing a boundary, hold that boundary and stop them immediately. Like, I don't know. I have lots of friends who are always like to turn the other cheek or to walk away, and I just genuinely feel like it always comes back to bite them in the ass. And I don't think I've ever in my life had a situation where I say something and I regret saying something. Like, I don't think that's ever happened. Like, worst case scenario, like, maybe I'm saying something and then they're, like, explaining themselves and then I'm like, oh, like, you know what? I can see why you were doing that. Okay, never mind. If anything, it opens up a conversation, you know what I mean? If anything, it's like, I'm like, oh, like, okay, I had no idea that's why you were doing that. Like, continue on. I don't know, you know? So, but regardless, I don't think I've ever been there have been times where I've not said something where I've regretted it, but I don't think I've ever said something and then regretted saying that thing. You know, you gotta speak from the heart though, okay? Don't speak out of a place of anger or annoyance. Like, the first time someone makes a mistake, I always give them grace. You know, I always assume, or maybe they just didn't even know that that would upset me. So I always give grace. I always try to communicate kindly of, like, I really didn't like when you did that. Made me feel XYZ. Or, like, next time could you do XYZ? Like, you know what I mean? Like, be nice about it. But if someone's continuing to do that after you've said something, all right, it's gonna be a problem, buddy. But yeah, I don't know. I agree fully, especially if it's someone you have to or want to interact with regularly. Yeah, like, I'm saying, like, especially with coworkers, like, I feel like that's a big one where people probably have these kind of situations. Like, if it's someone that you're never gonna see again, like, sure, you can save your breath and, like, just walk away and ignore them, but, like, I don't know, if it's someone that you do have to deal with, I genuinely feel like it's always worth it to just say something. And it's not like you have to, like, be mean, like be nice, you know, like, chances are the person didn't even know that that would upset you or something. I don't know, like, I don't feel like saying something has to be this big argument. Because they either don't realize or need someone to make them realize they need to be better. Yeah, exactly. I agree. And, like, I've been on the receiving end of that time sometimes too, where it's like someone says I was doing something that made them, you know, not feel great, and I was like, you know, that was not my intention. Like, I had no idea me doing that or saying that made you feel that way. Like, thank you for telling me so that now I can try and be better in the future. And I've always become more upset when it's like this thing has been bothering or upsetting them for a while and they haven't said anything about it, because then it's so much harder to change your behavior once you've already been doing something. Versus if they would have just said something off the bat, I would have been able to, like, things would have been easier for everyone involved. So I hate people. I cannot be friends with people that, like, will not address things immediately. Like, I don't know. I don't like it. I view them as poor communicators, truly. I feel like it's a communication thing. Like, yeah. Yeah. I used to argue, now I just hit the block button, TBH, unless I really care about the person. See, but I just feel like that's like a lack of communication skills. I feel like that is not the best way to go about life, TBH, in my opinion. But, like I said, feel free to live your life however you want. I just can't imagine you're going to be living a beautiful, fulfilling life with lots of people who you love and have come through, you know, conquered arguments with and stuff. Like, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know, arguments are just a part of life. They're a part of social interactions, part of nature. I feel like anyone that you're close with, chances are you're going to argue with them at some point. And if you do not have the skill set to argue with someone that you love and care about and, like, come out of that okay, then I feel like you got to work on that, because you've argued with your parents, you've argued with your siblings, you know what I mean? Like, those are all examples of people that you've probably argued with that you can still have a good relationship with afterwards. But I feel like people do not afford the same grace to their friendships sometimes, when I feel like they should. I don't know. I always feel stronger with a friend after we get into a little tussle and still come out just fine. All my friends that I've never argued with, it's like, are we just one argument away from never speaking again? Like, I don't have a lot of faith in that kind of friendship. But once I can, like, butt heads with someone a few times and, like, we're still home dogs afterwards, I'm like, aight, we gonna be homies for life. Apparently I felt a little guilty once because I made someone cry at work before by being direct. See, but, like, sometimes those people, like, it's just because they're not used to it. And as it goes, I don't know. You did the best you could. Hopefully you were, like, as long as you weren't, like, screaming at them or something, you know? Well, yeah, it's hard for me to tell how people feel, so I run into this issue a lot. What do you mean? Of just, like, well, what do you mean? How do you guys deal with this many toxic people? LMAO. If you don't like them, just hang out with other people. We were talking about situations where you have to deal... Getting into an argument with someone doesn't mean that they're toxic. Alright? Like, I don't think you're understanding what toxic even really means if you're using it in that way. Just because you don't really like someone doesn't mean that they're toxic. Like... Just because you think someone's annoying doesn't mean that they're toxic. Just because someone's problematic doesn't mean that they're toxic. Like, I feel like people that are toxic are people that are, like, very on and off. They'll be really, really nice to you one day, and then, like, maybe every now and then they do something that's, like, terrible, and it's like, oof. It's kind of like that intermittent. If you don't like them, don't hang out with them. I don't know if you know this. Maybe you're like a child and that's why you can, like, just go hang out with a different clique at school or something. But, like, in the adult world, as an adult, you're going to have to interact with people you don't like. You're going to have coworkers you don't like. You're going to maybe have customers or clients you have to deal with that you don't like. You're going to maybe even have family members that you have to deal with that you don't like, or extended family. Like, you know, part of life is you're going to have to interact with people that you don't like. And if you are unable to do that, I don't know, you're gonna have a tough time. You're gonna have a tough time going through life if you're, like, literally unable to interact with people that you don't like because you're just so used to immediately cutting anyone off the minute that they rub you the wrong way. I feel like I wouldn't want to be friends with anyone that's like that anyways. Like, I feel like there's some people who, like, have really taken the, I don't owe anyone anything, like, blah, blah. Like, you know, like, those people where they're like, oh, I don't own, like, the minute someone starts rubbing me, like, I don't know. I feel like all those people, like, they'd be, like, adopting, like, the therapy talk, but really to just be, like, a mean person and to just be really selfish and only care about themselves and how they feel in every situation. I don't know. I think it's really worth it to, you know, learn to interact with people that you don't like. It's really worth it to, I don't know, like, just, oh my gosh, Mochi's paws. He's really stretching out. He's so cute. I'm battling with my mother. She's trying to control me. Yeah, I'm at least 20 plus and my mother is trying to control me. Damn. Well, straight up, I feel like the only way to get out of your parents' control is to become completely financially independent from them. So, if your parents still pay for any aspect of your life, they're gonna try and exert control over your life. So, In my personal experience, the only time I gained full independence from my parents was when I gained full financial independence from them. So that's how I dealt with that. And again, easier said than done. But yeah. I don't yell in work environments, which is dangerous because I just say things in a way that makes people feel ignorant. Interesting. Wait, I got in an argument with a coworker before, and he was the young homie though, so I squared it off and we were cool afterwards. Squared it off? Like fought? That's what I hear. That's what I think when I hear square off. I'm like thinking of fighting. I find a lot of people tend to be too quick to avoid confrontation or differing opinion. Anything that makes them uncomfortable, they get upset and can't handle it. You have to interact with those people. That's life. Sometimes relationships even grow from it. I agree. I think that is genuinely a big part of the reason why I've struggled so much to like make friends, is because I don't know, I guess I'm not afraid to disagree with someone. Like I'm not afraid to disagree with someone. And some people like get like that really rubs them the wrong way. Like if I'm having a conversation with someone and I'm like, oh, I disagree with that. Like I don't think that because XYZ. In my mind, I'm starting an interesting conversation. Because who the fuck wants to talk with someone that's just like, yeah, I agree. Yeah, you so right. Yeah, I agree. No, who wants to talk? I don't want to talk about that. I love having conversations with people I disagree with. So I get excited when someone's saying something that I disagree with. And I'm like, oh, I disagree with that because XYZ. Let's have a fun conversation. Some people immediately interpret that as an argument. They're like, okay, like I don't know, like, you know, like some people, if you were to say like, oh, I disagree with that, I like because XYZ, or like, oh, I think you're wrong because XYZ, like, and obviously this is usually like an opinion thing, or sometimes it's not an opinion thing. I'm like, I got the data to prove this, bitch. But yeah, some people like really rubs them the wrong way, and at the end of the day, hashtag not my problem a little bit. I mean, kind of is my problem a little bit, 1000%, but it's like, I don't want to be friends with people that like cannot handle someone disagreeing with them and like having a conversation with someone that disagrees with them as well. And like asking them questions, like I feel like, I don't know, it's like, are they going to ask me questions to try and understand my viewpoint, or are they just going to immediately get defensive and get mad that I'm even like disagreeing with them in the first place? It's always a good litmus test to figure out if I'm going to be staying friends with someone, you know? I find a lot of people tend, oh, I already read that. You honestly really made me rethink how I behave. I mean, hey, is that good? I hope that's good. Why do people not remember the first part of therapy? Accountability. Some people are completely psychotic, though. There's no arguing with people like that. Oh no, square it off means come to an understanding. Okay. I was about to say, fist fighting at work? Damn. Wait, what? Yeah, work and personal is different. You shouldn't have to tiptoe with what you say to friends. Yeah, I agree. I feel like with all my friends though, like my friends know I'm gonna have times where I'm disagreeing with them, and they love that. Hopefully they love that about me. They don't just accept it, they like it. Me and my one friend Cammie, like we always be disagreeing on hella things and having hella interesting conversations because of it. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to convince her to move to LA as well so that we can all be homies. Homegirls. If I could have me, Cammie, and Lauren united in LA, guys, just know I'm gonna be unstoppable. Alright, I'm gonna rise up to my true self. It'll be amazing. Although I've been getting a little nervous because I can't find a unit that I like. There are no dumb questions, just people want to hear the answer, even if one doesn't like it. Yeah. I think everybody, I just think that that's part of the problem of the polarization of the internet, is people not being able to talk with people they disagree with, you know? And I know, it's okay. I'll have to go to my back to the homeland. Hopefully they take me back. They accept me. Going Super Saiyan with her Kali crew. Hell yeah. I'm gonna be leveling up. I'm gonna be ascending to my, not my final form, but my next form. We'll see. Maybe I'll even, I don't even know. I will say Lauren do be on that workout shiz, so I am hoping that she will get me to enjoy working out. Alrighty. Well, it's 7:30. We had 6 hours of productivity. I'd say that's a W. And I'm getting pretty hungry, so I think your girl's gonna go peace out. Gonna go eat some dinner. Maybe record some React content for my YouTube channel because, oh my gosh, I just started Freerin, by the way, guys, and I'm very curious. I only watched the first episode so far, and she's very interesting. I'm like, okay, I did not expect, like, I thought that she would be, like, cute and, like, cute vibes, but no. Homegirl dead serious in her little pigtails, like, so apathetic about the world around her, despite the fact that it's gorgeous. And I'm like, I gotta see what's going down. I gotta see what's going down. So yeah, just started watching Freerin. I think my episode 1 reaction is gonna be posted on Wednesday. So if y'all want to see that, you should totally subscribe to my React channel. How do I spell it? Freerin? I genuinely have no idea how it's pronounced. I could be butchering that. But that's how it's spelled. I also am planning on watching the time I got reincarnated as a slime. And yeah, I don't know, more fun stuff. I also, sorry, I'm like really on one, but I also was thinking about reacting to the new Megan Thee Stallion video. I kind of like saw a little bit of it on Twitter and I was like, wait, maybe I should do a reaction to this because it was like, it's like her new song with like one of the BTS members or something like that. But I've heard that he sounds sexy as fuck, so I'm down. I'm like, let me do a react video to that. So yeah, I might do that one. I might do a little music video react because I love Megan Thee Stallion and I love BTS. So, and it's anime themed. What is there not to like? Oh my god. Megan is so amazing simply for the fact that she's a bad bitch who likes anime. Thank you, Megan, for the representation. All right, bad bitches who like anime, rise up. Okay, Megan's our leader. Okay, anywho, if any of that sounds interesting to you, you should totally check out my React channel. Like I said, I did post a new video with my updated skincare routine. So yeah, if anyone wants to know my skincare routine or you're just looking to update your routine, you should totally check it out. Even if you don't want to watch the whole video, I do have all of my skincare products linked in the description. So yeah, if anyone's in that skincare vibe. Alrighty guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you everybody that subbed, gifted subs, gave bits, or donated today. I appreciate you. I appreciate your guys' support towards my channel so very much. As always, follow my socials, and yeah, join my Discord if you want to see what my schedule is for the week. I'm gonna stop telling you guys at the end of stream what my schedule is for the week, so that way you guys have to join my Discord if you want to know. Deadass though, I am gonna be trying to be a lot more active in my Discord channel. So let's have some fun there. Maybe when I'm like watching anime like offline, I can like stream. Well, no, because I have to record for my React channel. But we can have like movie nights or something. You go into Discord since when? I've been trying to go into my Discord. I've been trying to revive it and make it more active. I'd be chatting in there sometimes, but now no one answers me because it's already dead. So I'm trying to revive it. I'm trying. Okay, guys. Let's have some fun in there. Okie dokie. Alrighty guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Black Myth Wukong. We gonna be gaming, we gonna be monkeying around. I'm so excited. We just broke out of the prison realm, so we're about to be going deeper into chapter 3. I believe we are currently on the back of a gigantic turtle. So that's where we left off. Excited to continue. I hope you guys all had a great night. I hope you also had a good productive day today as well. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some fun vibes after my dentist though, so I might be going live a little later. Anywho, heart. I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Bye!